Hi, everybody. Hi. Let me introduce myself. My name, well, I said my game. My name is Coco Kitty. I am a cyborg cat girl that is programmed for good vibes and cuddles, or at the very least, that's what it says in my instruction manual. And tonight, we are going to be playing Dream Daddy. um, Now I forgot where we last left off at, so without further ado, let's get started. Okay, continue. Oh, wait, I need this. Hang on, zoom. I think. Okay, it's the first one. I want to make sure we chose the right one. Oh my god. Game Grumps didn't have to go this hard. I'm gonna use it for this. Oh my god. Okay, load. Okay. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear in the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got new coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. Kinda busy right now, can you come back later? Okay, just thought you want this big envelope we got from HIA. Immediately Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out the piece of the envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congratulations, Amanda. Oh, congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of those more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough. We're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Alright.
Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner. Your choice. Wherever you want.
Yeah.
Wherever. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our full wrap burritos from a nearby food truck. Burritos. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on the patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right over near a bunch of cafes, and there's all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. The mission that the students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to hear Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between the bites of a burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on the bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home that night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about a new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I should forge one. I think I'll get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave that all to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Then you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're a good person and I know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. I cry. That's so sweet. Oh, okay, we're back. Oh, messages? Messages? Hugo, Damien. What voice did I give Hugo? Okay, I think I gave Hugo like a bougie voice. Hey, are you up for anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa. Why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Hello, Crimson. Hi. You missed me and Amanda having a soft moment. Like, she got accepted into like a college of her dreams, HIA or something like that. Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna come down my door any minute now. Hello. I've gotta destroy this computer. Coco. This is a group chat. How am I? I'm doing great. Before stream, I listened to like in early 2000s like playlist of songs to hype myself up, because beforehand I was just really like chill and zoned out. So like I need to be hyped for this kind of stuff. So let me listen to something that made me hype, which I listened to some BTS hype music and early 2000s music to get myself hyped for this game. Bye. How you doing? Coco, this is a group chat. Okay, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run a Derek's boot and nuke the startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the bleh, the plates. It's all together. Eh? The Victorians were well versed in information security. Coco, do you want to see some art or not? Art's good. Let's go see that art. Like, we're going to see art. Hugo and Damien. Alright. I kinda like that. Also, I love, like, the dad, like, tips. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly. Oh, you played this one? Don't tell me anything. Do not tell me anything unless I say so. Unless I ask. Please. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo anywhere, and I just feel a little uncomfortable standing amongst all these fancy art people. Whose voice is this, Coco? I turn around and it's Joseph. Joseph? What are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. Sir, please? What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciator? Appreciatist. I don't know about that, bro. Okay, fine. Damien invited me to his art wall thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yep. Immediately a little out of depth here. Thank God, I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yep. I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. You're lucky you're pretty. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. I see. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eye.
Oh.
Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art? No. You know I am. I have no idea what I'm in for. I'm an art person, so you know I am. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames, and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff. I want that on the shirt. Art is good and stuff. Well put, Coco.
Hey.
All you have to know is that if you ever feel overwhelmed, there's generally a table that has free wine and cheese. Yes, I like art now.
Oh.
I got the table in my sights. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some of those tiny wines. Talk art with Hugo and get cheese and tiny wine. Art. First, I know how this game was probably gonna do both, but still. So what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Damien and Hugo lean in, examine the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct.
Oh.
Valid assessment, Coco. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts that they don't draw. I can't believe I said those words out. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss? Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice though. Shall we visit the next place? I love this dynamic we got going on. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach Another one. The gallery's a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the walls.
Oh.
Oh, oh geez. What am I looking at here? This abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife or a butt. It's if I was looking at an art piece, like legitimately, and if someone asked you, what does this art mean to you? Strife. It's a profound statement on the commonality of the struggle of survival. Hey. That's really powerful, Coco. Can I expound on it? With pleasure. These vivid, simple forms communicate a solidity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which in a way speaks to the essential nature of human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and turmoil of contemporary, I can read, poor life, and are both contextualized and deepened by the rose-colored echoes of Oedipal consequences. I probably read that all wrong. Still a bit foggy, but we're going through it. Slow down there, Coco. Do us a favor and keep it simple. It's about all of that for me to say, oh yeah, that's just an ass. I can't believe this. Everyone stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt.
Oh.
While a valid assessment, I can't help feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you were underestimating how much the artist liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Compared to this piece of the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitalization. Wow, how'd you figure that? That's what it says on the play card. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art's kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses to not let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psst, I could do that.
Oh.
Excuse me?
What?
Hugo, not here.
Oh.
No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo's fuming right next to him. You said you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the art skill to execute a piece even a fraction of impressive as this one. Ooh, go off, Hugo.
I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
You sure about that? Art is the truest expression of self, and it seems like yourself is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Oh my god. Friend, he's not worth it. Someone get the popcorn. Ooh. Oh no. Hugo managed to cool down. He smooths his jacket.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder.
Oh.
You know what would erase good God. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Look how you got closer to him. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which is thankfully is grounded in realism as actual wine and cheese.
Hey.
We got one last stop on tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art?
Oh.
It's absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. I will like to. Oh no, we're not seeing the art. Okay. Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Oh, Cracker Barrels.
What? You say? So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second the question.
Hey.
Performance art. What does this mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Kitty. Fear of existence, the very humanity of being human. They really like screaming ass. The very they fear they like screaming the humanity of being human. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art, which, with almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really fart noises right now, it's art as long as I really mean it. I was trying not to say that. Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke is gonna play well with this crowd. Joseph, what are you, Joseph? What are you?
Ah.
Exactly. Wise.
Ah.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all art it out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun.
Oh.
Cheese wings? Those will melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice ementhaler, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I'd actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal projects with people in unique professions like, for example, luchadors? Luchadors. I think I paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats. Really?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool.
Oh.
What about you, Coco? I knew you want to ask me that. Food artistry, landscapes, tasteful nudes of the artist. I actually like painting landscapes.
Ah.
I think I could examine a lot of beautiful imagery and recapture it on cameras, and I think, and I'm just kidding, it's gonna be boats. Just like me, for real. Joseph gives me a high five. Joseph! We finally get to the cul-de-sac.
Oh.
All right, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed.
Oh.
See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. We.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I sure do. Oh, it's Amanda. Dad Manda. Hi, Coco. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see that you decided to sign up for Dad Book. They recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda? Is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Coco, I would never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am a course platter, you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and I ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you remember what I majored in? I declined the comment. Cool. Conversation ended. Okay, so we did Damien already. Who did I say? We was No, we did Damien. I like Matt. Matt's cool. Let's message. Do. Don't eat too close to your bedtime. I don't. Do. I navigate to Matt's Dad Book page and type out a message. Oh, great seeing you at the barbecue. We should totally hang out soon. What you feel? A minute or two later, I hear a ding at Matt's response. Hey, dude, I'd be so down for that. Hang on, I wanna. Let me see if I can increase the quality of this so it wouldn't be as bad. Do. Beep. Do. Doing things. Okay, I think that's good. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Sound Garden. You want to come out? I think for a moment. What's a Sound Garden? It's a concert venue and the band and people listen to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Is that what it says? Oh no. Yes, soul patches. My God. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Oh no. Hang on, let me shriek me down for a bit. I'm just ahead now. I'm happy over concert. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm thinking. Another message pops up on the screen. Papa's Players Night, a cool little indie pop group. Punk rock band started in Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. I log off that book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked decades to memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Hey, I rude. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I probably remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all the airbrushed back vans. I still wear vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? First of all, I dead ass have a mullet, number one. You just can't tell with my curls. Number two, I still wear vans. Vans are always cool. So, what's the issue? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I also question. I also question that. I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool. At least I relate to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over to see a man at the door, just getting home from school. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me one once when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Dad, it was so much more than that. And I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's a smaller place and I think Matt mentioned they are a punk band? Like a DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work here. Are they post-punk? Proto-punk? C-punk? Germy punk? What's Germy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. Oh, man. They're not positive core, are they? Positive hardcore? What is that? He said they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah. You'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than a counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. If a strange dude in a set your goals hoodie offers you to buy you merch, don't accept it. And definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. Why is that one so specific? Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. I show up to the coffee spoon at 8 in what I hope is a concert appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for the night? Hi, Matt. Well, it's been a while. Yes, of course, I definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready? I was born ready. Any situation, any outcome, I can handle it. I sleep with one eye open. I am prepared to kill. Are you? Oh, damn it. No. Oh man, I gotta admit, I've been in one of real concerts since pet rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take out one of her boy band concerts where everybody hold up signs and scream and cries? Yeah.
Hey.
I got 2 lined up next month, so I still can't get the glitter on my car from the last one. It be like that. Stay strong.
Hey.
But dude, I get to take you for your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me and Coco and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? Something that I wish to be, but I barely can. Matt lets out a tiny laugh.
Hey.
Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also mean describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. I still listen to scene. Matt looks off into the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. That's confusing.
Hey.
You'll get it. The most important thing tonight is to enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. Mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me if we both grew older? Wait, is Z-Punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it.
What?
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too.
Hey.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Matt, same. Me and you gonna get along just fine. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap?
Hey.
That's my Hey. Hey. Don't call me out, me. Don't call me out, me. That's my favorite thing to do. A couple of the people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well.
Hey.
Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. He seems really in his element here. Look at that smile on his face. I love him so much. Oh, Matt. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh, Matt, you're just like me for real. You gotta fake it. You gotta fake like you're extrovert until you make it, bruh. Hang on, fixing things. There we go. Sorry, there we go. I'm so afraid of these people. Oh, well, let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tips to the drinks at him.
Oh.
Seems like you're a popular guy out here.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I get a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot.
Oh.
But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. Matt. I love you, Matt.
Hey.
And then I become keenly aware of where my it's too specific and too real, where my hands are. And that's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. Matt. Oh my god. God damn it, where did I put my tongue?
Hey.
See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait.
Hey.
We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch.
Hey.
Who is this? I love them. Matt and I walk over to the small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty looking teenager, I love their style, oh my god. Teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. I love his hair color. He is rocking that crop top. Work it. Step on up. Get your merch here. I got t-shirts. I got tank tops. I got all the gifts and the accoutrements of the certain concert goer of considerable taste might want. You. I gestured to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you. You look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long playing record made and distributed by Pup Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Whew. Tally. Yeah. Tally ho, good sir. Please stop yelling at me. I'm just be like, I sense some hesitation in your voice, buddy. Let me assure you on my reputation as salesman of the highest of caliber that this record cannot and I will not let you down. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looks so lost, so I figured I'd give them a little razzle dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high five, but almost turns into a hug. Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. And they have to do with you every single day. Fair enough. Who's your bud? That's Coco. Thought I'd bring concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Coco cool? Matt eyes me. I am back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy of 2 pats on the back as customary. I'm so sorry for people you don't know super well and still want to be friendly to. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of bass. You play bass? Yes. Yeah, man. When we were starting on Witch House Band, you know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know Vacant Veil was slay. It'll slay once you actually start making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are nice. Looks like the opener's coming on in. Let's get a spot up close. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band on stage walks. Oh my gosh, can't talk. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung up behind his back. What's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Spicassi Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonious noise I've ever heard. Wait, what? What are my ears listening to? What? What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. Oh my gosh. Oh no. What is What is this? I put the earplugs in and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Jesus, did that sailor just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The scene goes on forever. There's no breaks in the songs. I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. What is this? Oh my god. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? What it got? Oh, eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during the saxophone solo. They promised it was part of that he was carried away off stage crying. Oh no. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. That was just the opening act. I have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh yeah, he sprained his ankle at every show. They were being real about that.
Hey,
Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people fall into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's actually getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm starting to have a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. Oh my god. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20 somethings. I'm lost. How would I ever find Matt here? Where's the exit? Matt, wherefore art thou? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I gonna see my daughter again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
hey,
Almost lost you, buddy. Whew. I got really nervous for a second there.
hey.
You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. Same. We finally sail back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Hey,
Yeah, pub really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot?
hey.
Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connected with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. I suddenly had the urge to pee, cursed his tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Hey!
Hurry up, man, they're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. No, as soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against stage as Puck plays the first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? Oh no. Beauty. What? Oh no. Everyone's pushing towards the main stage to watch Puck play. I'm sure Matt will be up here too. Gotta get here without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Avoid the youths. Where am I? Ow. Fuck. What the? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me.
We worked really hard to lock it down for
Excuse.
you.
Oh my god.
We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch.
What is this music? No.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree.
I need that out.
Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP.
Oh my god. Oh god.
That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP.
Jesus, I can't.
The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now. But you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's really
What?
So we added the song that you're listening to right now.
It's like anytime I think it's getting close to the end, it just is. Oh my god.
Risking content ID. To you you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
Oh,
DVP.
we did it.
But
Hey,
content
S-Ring.
ID demands a serious convo. But is this the time
What
or
is
place
this?
to talk about it? Oh no. This is a dating sim about getting with dads, no less. Oh god, how did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess. What a mess.
Hang on. Just-
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
You okay?
Do you streamers and let's players,
I'm finally able to work my way
have
through the
one
crowd to
degree.
see Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot, well, I guess keep look. I'm bumped to behind. I find myself in the middle of youths running around a circle to the music. I'm in the pit. Oh no, you're in a mosh pit. Oh no, how do I get out of the pit? I don't know where you shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey, I guess I'm moving in a circle now. I'm briefly searching way out, but all I can see is the ocean and youths rhythmically slamming into each other. One of the youths slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die trample over the boots of counterculture.
Song that you're listening to right now.
What is this
Don't
music?
you
I'm
think
losing
it's
it. Someone
better
grabs my
than
hand, someone
risking
familiar.
content
Matt,
ID?
save me.
He
pulls me up onto my feet. Oh. You're wild, dude. Matt throws an arm around me. We rock into a circle, bash into a youth left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit.
Oh.
Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch for physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and Pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough Pit energy for one song. Alright, man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day.
Hey.
We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit.
Oh.
Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple of people. That song felt like a fever dream. I hang outside the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me a t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks man. I saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth.
Hey.
I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. Deserves a reward. I'm never taking this off. I'm completely worried so it's tired and a little smelly and I could truly embody pump faction. Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Pup. It's Pup. Nice to meet y'all. Y'all look familiar. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here.
Hey, yeah.
I'm shocked. I'm sorry. I'm bewildered. I'm shooketh. I don't know what to say. I'm. You know what I just heard earlier. You know what? I'm gonna say y'all sound how y'all look. I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks.
Hey, yeah.
Well, see you around. Wait, you know Pup?
Hey.
Oh yeah, met them a couple times when they were first touring. Good kids. Whoa.
Hey.
Come on, let's grab some dinner food. I suddenly realized how hungry I am. Yeah, that's how concerts be. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Matt and I walk into a tiny little dining with a cute neon sign. We turn to some bacon and eggs in the corner booth.
Hey.
That sounds so good right now. So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's limping towards me and there's nowhere to go.
Hey.
It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and I spread my arms. And just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face.
Oh.
Matt, you are cool. Whoa. Bought him a beer afterward and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out.
Hey.
Yeah, man. Just go to show you that Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how'd you get to see all those amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to traveling around the States. Wow. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything.
Oh.
But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid.
Hey.
Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His moms were raising him on her own, and you can tell that's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you.
Hey.
Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn drums. Ooh. Oh boy.
Hey.
It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmen C's rebellious phase, but I guess it kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it'd be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against each other.
Hey.
Like what? Fashion. You can always fly in the face of the fashion industry. That's a good anti-establishment option. Matt gestures to my outfit. I think you got that one covered, dude. I'm hurt. I thought it was among friends. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely a hidden spot.
Hey.
Man,
Oh.
being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hmm.
I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation, always. Wait, I gotta read that again. I've never considered myself an extrovert and I never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation, always.
Hey.
Oh no. You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I am. I smile. How nice. I've had that told to me a bunch of times. I just like listening to people. Like, sure, I may not talk much at all, whether it be on social media or, the rare chance I'd be on like either VC and like group chats, or if I even do show up the VC, I like listening and I like seeing, the conversations and things like that. It's just, I get to see things from a different perspective and respond and stuff. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both.
Hmm.
I don't usually like going out to these things alone. It was really cool to have you here with me. I'm glad.
Hey.
Alright, I'm calling it quits for tonight. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops. How's the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Manda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore up in a pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition? First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you mosh in a pit? Who even are you? I'm your extremely cool dad. Alright, I'm in the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Date complete.
Yeah,
B.
even Pitchfork would like that.
We gotta be nice.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, no new. Oh, a new message. Is this Quig? Hey, buddy. So I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner, and I know it's kind of a faux. I can never pronounce that word. Faux pass to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years. I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Okay, I was gonna do somebody. Okay, Craig. Craig is up next. We're making a lot of progress. Mm-hmm. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. But why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? I heard him reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Hi, Craig. Craig's waiting on my porch, a bottle of white wine in hand.
Dude.
Coco, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's a sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a white wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know.
Oh.
He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first.
Hey.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was the very top of the trash can, like, sitting about it, but still, if he were on trial, I think jury would define that as in the trash. Yeah, true. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. No, don't do that. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. What? Excuse me? We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Doggy? Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Coco. What if he's the one making barking noises and there's no dog? And that's a whole different conversation, I believe. Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. There's our edgy dude. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me. Coco, didn't know you'd be tagging along.
Oh.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. Oh. I mean, if I can just visualize, not the mess. The place is nice. It's super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Had to put her up when guests are over. She'll come down in a bit.
Nice.
Is that the equivalent of like, my dog don't bite, and then they do? Oh yeah. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Oh, Pitbull. So cute. I rescued her from the dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'll probably have to take you both to the ER. Oh. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like also buko. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers, "Was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding?" I don't know.
Bro.
What's also buko? I don't know. I forgot I was whispering. Did he make up that word? Until I have also buko in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Robert finally walks up in the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. It's over in here. Also, I don't have real people plates. I hope that's okay. I ain't judging. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat. Maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some of the vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Hey.
Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in the dish is amazing. The meat's so tender. And the risotto. I think that's what it is. It's so creamy.
Oh.
Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant. Please. Robert, please tell me you're kidding. Please tell me it was a hee hee ha ha joke, please.
Nice.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? Robert, please tell me you are hee hee ha hoo joke. Please tell me it's a hee hee ha ha joke. I almost gagged. I'm kidding. I look over to Greg, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where did you learn how to cook like this? Okay, it was a hee hee ha ha joke.
Oh?
Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hotels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked at a couple of odd jobs wherever I could scrape to get some cash.
Oh.
One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent my last night money on booze the night before. Oh damn. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. I learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the room in crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kind of don't care. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. I completely understand. There's also bucko is screaming for itself, and paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. One of us. I do the same thing. Hey, is it bad if I ask for a few seconds? For seconds? Is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry sabarin. Robert, you may not. You can cook. You don't clean, but you can cook. But I'm a. Just saying. Oh wow, Dream Daddy. Well, aren't you just full of? Craig looks over at me.
Bro.
Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Oh, Robert.
Hey.
Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. I think it's something way more also buco than my body could handle, and then really assuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever Sabarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. And you're doing a great job, Robert. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you ever want company. Especially if there's also buco involved. See you, Robert. I love you.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. So Damien, we did Matt. Um. Hmm. Oh, we can go do it again. Okay, interesting. Okay. I wanted to. Okay, who have we haven't done? We've done. Okay, we done Matt. That's right, because it doesn't really count as a route until it says, date complete. Okay, so I want to do all of the go on dates with all the dads and then choose one for the main route. So we did Matt, so next is, I guess we do Hugo next. Oh, forgot, it was there, message. I navigate to Hugo's dad books page and type out a message. Great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? I wait for a few minutes before the computer dings. And it's not sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Oh, damn it. We got a chaperone? I completely understand if you don't want to, if you can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. It's the middle of school class. I need as much help as I can get. Oh god. I think about it for a moment. Man, there's a lot of screaming kids that I be accountable for. And they're in middle school. Arguably the worst age to be. Amanda slightly trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, how was middle school for you? Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. Everyone sucks, no self-awareness, just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day, top 40s pop. Top 40s pop. Middle school should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? No. I had my first crush in middle school, and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs, you hurt me. Wait, hold on, I can do it better. I had my first crush in middle school, and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs, you hurt me, and I'll never forget. Huh? What did she do to you? I stare up to the middle distance, remember the 24 hours that we dated, and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remember the bitter betrayal, her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham, him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it. See? Middle schools are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just want to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was to Clam Chowder Factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? What? No, it's because of Bobby Willingham threw up in one of the vats. Oh god, clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. Haunts me. Ew. Right. Let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. And man, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. What are you worried about? What? Are you worried about that whale's gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Oh god. So similar but smaller experience that happened to me. Pause. Hang on. Where am I? Let me move me. Okay. I have a similar experience to this. So I was like a tiny Coco. I might have been in elementary school. I went to the aquarium with my family, and like those like touch tanks that Amanda was talking about, they were full of stingrays, and and you know how like you can like touch like the top of the stingrays in those like sort of biggish, smallish tanks. Like I was like, ooh, stingrays. Like I didn't want to touch. I just wanted to see. So I got close to the tank, and one stingray was like very like swim up close to my face, and I screamed. Like I screamed, and the crowd like just like looked at me crazy. I'm like, did y'all not just see that stingray like literally almost launched itself at me? And then the like person who worked there, who was really kind, was like, oh yeah, this is a normal thing that happens, it's fine. And I'm like scared. I'm like sort of crying to like my parents, and I'm like, no. So I totally get where my character is coming from. Okay, I'm gonna go back to being like a head now. There. Don't you put fear in my heart. Do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. I sit back down the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss the man on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beat me there. Preteens haul around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo! It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming. As I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through a man at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. Then they go back to texting. At least they're quiet.
Oh.
Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in the races to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. Ooh, I love the still fish. Those are my favorite. The classes start filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive staple packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. Oh, I used to hate those. What's in the packet?
Hey.
Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think it's one of those questions I asked them to sit quiet for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with the books? We just did a year on the old man and the sea. Nothing quite like introducing the kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Oh.
It gives us time to check out some exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I went over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times their size? Oh my gosh. Whoa.
Hey.
Their spines are venomous too. Nature's hardcore.
Oh.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, crooked little fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish. It's the most venomous fish in the world. And they just keep it there? Oh, they're relatively harmless, so as long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. Oh, that's what happens. Cool.
Oh.
Nature is wild. And Hugo says know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the... Does it matter which one I pick here or American longfin, blue-nosed wigglyfish, or humphead wrasse? Doesn't matter. Humphead wrasse, blue-nosed wigglyfish, American longfin. Why do I want to choose American longfin? Hmm. I can't. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna close. Hang on. I'm gonna move my model. I'm gonna close my eyes and then I'm gonna pick which one of these and go. What? Oh. I don't know about that one, Chief. Hmm. Hang on, let's try again. Oh, I still have my eyes open. No. Okay. What? Okay, blue nose wiggly fish? Oh no.
Oh.
Oh. Well, look at that. I got. Nice me. Nice. Okay. With my best self down. Okay. Did you know that? Oh no! 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 The psychiatric political. You wouldn't do paranormal. Legalize the weed. Oh my god. They legalize the happy stuffs. I didn't know it was so progressive. Times are changing, man.
Oh.
Wait, are you serious? Siri. We're talking fish here. There's no time for jokes. That's a clownfish. God damn it. Why? This date's not going so well, Jet. And this date's not going so well. We lead the kids to another route. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who start fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk over to the room, reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside of the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue shadows across his face. Where someone surrounded by angry homo preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Hey.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? Ha ha ha. I'd rather stare at you. We can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. A great many mysteries lie in the ocean. It's truly fascinating to be able to observe it in a setting much such as this. Phew, saved it. That's a very astute point, Coco. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to touch the tank to the head empty. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have, as well as my well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Coco? No. Hugo, we just talked about this. Ever since that, I think I should stay over here and admire them from a respectful distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Hugo, don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they'll probably bite me and my delicious hands if I'm given a chance. Nothing in this take can hurt you. The stingrays have their bars removed. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank. Slowly dipping my hand into the cold water, I touch a stingray as it glides past me. I hate. See, not so bad. It feels like a fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back into the touch tank with renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel a hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away blushing. Aw. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I get a little carried away. Wait. The girl over there looks suspicious. Why's that?
Oh.
Our backpack's usually that wet. Hold on. Susan, get back here. Hugo runs after a middle schooler, catches her before she can make it to the exit. Wanna tell me what's in this bag? Textbooks? Wanna tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think she might need a backup. Listen, kid. We don't have time for games here. Whatever it is, it goes back into the touch tank. Now. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
Sweet Manchego.
I know, right? Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frankly scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. She tried to steal a sea creature. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sucks off. They leave me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks. Sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surrounds us.
Yes.
Look over here. Hugo points at some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth.
Hey.
That's actually a male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones. Fun fact, male seahorses can give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. I'm sorry, what? I mean, I knew male seahorses can give birth, but I didn't... Man, we thought we had her. I wonder if they had to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All, however, many thousands of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo. It's not really my specialty, but I make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day in our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to the favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins?
Ah.
Yes, we get to see the penguins. Yes. Hell yes. Penguins. One of the kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puppet enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't so bad.
Sweet Manchego.
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin. Things aren't so bad here. That's normally said before things go bad. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait, just kidding, this is very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. Of course, it's always Susan. I look over to the penguins and see a determined looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding outside of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees it bans us school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs towards the puppet exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody. I have an announcement. The whole room turns to Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo confused. Well, this is my shot. I run to the enclosure and I'm greeted with a cold blast of air. Psst. Hey. Wait, psst. Hey. Here we go. The girl looks around and looks at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy that I end up slipping. Ow. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I understand some confusion when we are discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even gonna go? They're gonna live in my closet. No. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. We're no fight about the penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions, so that they don't live in cold climates. If you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd's starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. What do I do here? Lay down the law. Try to relate to her. Okay, so, I don't know. I feel like relating to her is not going to do anything. Lay down the law. This is where I say help. I don't want to screw over this date. No. Help. Okay, let's think. Lay down the law. I'm prepared to raise my voice in mine, then hesitate. Is it weird for me to raise my voice at a strange kid? Like, is it parenting or follow pass or something? Money. Give me money. I'll give you $20 right now if you leave with me. I think for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. I reach in my pocket to pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Ooh. Okay, well, I only have a 12 and some change, and there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later, and we have a deal. We moved to shake our agreement before I suddenly realized there's a wave of penguins on the way out of the enclosure. We gotta block these birds. Oh no, this is a game. Hang on.
Block that bird.
What? Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Oh, no. What the heck? Oh, no. What the fuck do I do? Oh. Just keep firing. I thought you had to, like... Honk. Honk.
Flyback team.
Wow, that was not good. I did a terrible job. What rank did we get? S rank. Bribery works. We did it. Whew, glad that's over. Just in time, too. Looks like Hugo's wrapping up his the visionary penguin speech.
Oh,
And that is why I think penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out a sense of duty. Everyone else starts dispersing like... Just silent. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You was at the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin in your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Sweet Manchego.
Exactly. What? Just, I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off with Susan. I suppose so that they can compare their animal thief notes. You're not off the hook, Molly. Coco, did you just bribe a child? Listen, I had to do what I had to do. You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Listen, man, we done dark things all our lives. I'm not the young bride you thought I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I only wish I can go back.
Oh.
Let's just get through the day and get out of here. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Coco. Thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. Great. Well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to for the night? Just doing some homework. How's the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin.
Aw.
We've all been there. I had to run in and grab it before any employees saw. You got into a penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. Just realized that Molly is like oh man, I don't know if this is a manga spoiler for like Chainsaw Man, but I keep seeing this like manga picture of like Denji just picking up a lone penguin. That's what oh man. It was nice getting to spend some time with Mr. Hugo though. I'm surprised he helped complete a convert op. He's usually kind of what? Kind of a stick in the mud? He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You mean, like, take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Come on, let me hear it. You're...
I'm JK rolling with delight.
Excuse me? S rank. We did it. We got an S rank on a date.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, any messages? Dad is on? Wow, I actually got it right. Hi, this is Damien from Damazon. I'm out with your delivery. Okay. I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put on pants first. Can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait. I'll be right down. I gotta find some sensible capris. Thank you all so much for coming here, by the way. Like, this game is really fun. I like doing, like, you know, games like this where I get to do fun voices and whatever and stuff. It's really fun. Ooh, I got a package. I wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the package peanuts out. Man, these socks are great. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's... butterflies? Oh boy, I almost didn't even want to know what man was planning on doing with these. Hey man, your box of dead butterflies are here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay. Love you. I'll take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Of course it is. We're gonna bring it to Damien. I should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back the door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Oh. Mr. Kitty, to what I owe the pleasure. Whoa, how'd you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand in the box and his face lights up. Oh. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not surprised, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Coco Kitty. Sure. Damien leads me to his study, where he sets up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pin but oh, I forgot what this is called, but I know what he's doing. Okay. Oh wow, that's really something, Damien. Oh. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this by yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... Oh. It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. Oh. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He genuinely opens the wings, spreading the butterfly on the table. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous, iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually pretty simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins all around it. He does it so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what?
Huh.
I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one is so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall.
Huh.
Ah, yes, that blue Morpho. One of my favorites, too. He hands the small frame to me.
Oh.
Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this.
Oh.
I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you.
Oh.
If you ever have an interest in painting some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers.
Ah.
Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You'll make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Like, am I blushing? Damien walks to me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave.
Oh.
Do take care of yourself, Coco. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. My Damien.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okie dokie. Okay. So we did Matt. Okay, we did Damien, Matt, Hugo. I feel like this is gonna be really difficult. This one's gonna be difficult. I can feel it. Let's go, Robert. You can't beat the whammy bar? What does that mean? Do 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 do. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. Irregularly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dad Book. I sit there for a couple of seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says that you read my message. Oh, I'm guilty of this. I anxiously wait for a response. Cat videos. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos, and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back to my head. I jump over to Dad, but see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the room, then sit down and turn on the TV. Watch a game show. Ooh, Family Fortune's on. Alright, Nicole, your parents are in the lead, and it's up to you to win it big. Are you ready? I'm ready. They hook the contestant up to a lie detector in front of her parents. Who is your favorite parent? My mom? Ooh, sorry, incorrect. Next question. If both your parents were hanging off the edge of a cliff, which would you save? This is terrible. I love it. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch. Huh? Well, I guess I can make old Chef Kitty to cook gourmet delicacy. It's time. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Make a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The sandwich. A lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the... No! The sandwich! No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. No, don't you. Me. You have... Me. You have standards. You have standards, me. Don't do it. No, do not eat that fucking sandwich from the floor. Do not. We are better than this. No. 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 Please. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? No. No. I reassembled my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. No, you know where they belong? They belong in the garbage. They belong in the garbage. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finished my snack and walk around the house some more. Bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off of the door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spent a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull up from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the words to this song. No look behind the back, hook shot, everyone's on their feet. Something, Space Jam. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chop Toddler Tournament. I will watch that.
What you have in front of you is a molecularity destructive sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glaze with a cream fraiche, of course.
This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler and me.
Wow.
Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Just in my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check that, but it's a message from Robert. You up? Excuse, not the you up text. What you do? Robert's on, Robert's sending me mixed signals. Not the you up text and the WYD. But he can cook though. What does that mean? What you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. Just chilling. I type back just chilling. Amanda deletes the G at the end. It'll make you sound even cooler. A couple months pass by, another message pops up.
Alright.
Wanna grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out. You know, I know what it means, Amanda. But it's kind of late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you had a lot of fun tonight. You're trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Fine. I type back a message to Robert asking for details, and he tells me to meet up at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and wrap the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. Oh, it is a nice place. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Barbara at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hey buddy.
Hey.
Ah, Mary. Vibe ruined. Vibe is ruined. Mary's here. Oh no. Oh, hey there, Skipper. Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh. I brought Mary along. Figure we need a drinking buddy. I figure we shouldn't... Oh man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird Mary lady making passes at me. Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? With whiskey. A dad after my own heart, huh? Yeah. Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. What have I gotten myself into? We all knock back shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Robert grabs a jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, alright. We leave the bar and start walking over down the street. I still don't know this area of town yet very well, so I just follow Robert. So, where are we headed? Irish I were drinking. It's an Irish pub. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart. Puns are the lowest form of humor, Coco. Try harder. Gosh, am I gonna be the butt of the joke all night? Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. Even Robert's sick of her bullshit already. We walk into Irish shower drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round, what are you having? Like I said, whiskey again, boy. Whiskey again, let's go. Let's do it. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey and we post up in garish green booth. Mary slides in and sidles. Oh, that's a typo. And slides up next to Robert, which makes me breathe sigh of relief. Great, now I can't talk. Let's sip this one, why don't we?
Hey.
Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. That'll put hair on your chest. You truly are a paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey, Coco, be a dear and give us another round, will ya?
Hey.
I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back to see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation, Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen a guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across from the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So, Edith's kid snuck some pot brownies onto the table at the last pig sale, right? And I spot that little hemp sweatshirt gremlin in the act. So I go up to Edith and with the baggie, and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out on me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been PTA president. Your roots are bad and blah, blah, blah. So don't do that to my ear, Robert, please. So what did you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was going to be fine. They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. She called the cops and I told them that the time had stopped.
Come on.
Mary looks directly at me. I'm gonna word this differently. Do you do the happy stuff? What? You know, the devil lettuce. I
Hey.
have 2 big fat. Oh God, how am I gonna word this for Twitch? I have 2 big fat ones in my purse right now. One ablaze. You with the fans? I work hard for what I have, but no 2 big corner boys gonna drop the dime on me. So you take what you push it somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want it to run. What? Remember, you come at the king. You best not miss. Jesus, kid, dial it back. How? How? Robert giggles helplessly.
Hey.
I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay out the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor.
Hey.
Fine, fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and crackling jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just want some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Okay, so she gives zero fucks about Joseph. Lots of eligible bachelors around here, huh? Could you get the next round? You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. No, it's fine. Coco wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to stick her teeth into some helpless boy. Go with God. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and signs over a younger-looking guy at the bar. She grows on you. Does she know? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Well, she does. What about her and Joseph? What about them? You know, they're married, and she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar, which is making Google eyes at that young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just the thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got in the laugh. Oh man, you know I pegged you for one of those straight-laced, take two. Oh man, you know I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild. I got pretty wild back in my day. Don't do that in my ear. Still got a little bit of wild in you? You know it. This is so difficult. Robert orders a couple more rounds of shots. I go, what am I getting myself into? Stop, Robert. Think you can go for a shot? There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes his shot and knocks it back. I'm gonna lose it with Robert being in my ear like this. That's one. So, what did I even talk about? He's so cool, and he probably hates small talk. So how are things? I hate small talk. Okay. Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people that they can feel dead air with noise. I personally think they're afraid of silence, or they're afraid of what the other person is gonna think of the silence. Robert. Why you so loud for? Why are you so loud for? Like, I can't. Like, this is why I love you. Mwah. He. I did it. I kissed him. Yes. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Oh, all right. I'm losing it. Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take I take in the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer. Mary giving a hard sell to that young man. The young man's pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Huh, maybe silence is nice sometimes. So you ever unalive a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me?
Mm-hmm.
You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they've ever had. Gone. No. Great, me neither. Robert knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I'm just messing with you. Relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously. Again. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has her sights set on another man. After the other one excused himself at the bathroom and I assume crawled out of the window. Gosh, this whiskey is hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets up out of the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll. Sorry, whiskey. Inside voices. Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary's gonna be just fine. Look over to Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not. Oh, she's too far gone. Okay. Oh no. We make our way out of the bar and back into the street. I'm trying my hardest to not stumble, but man, that sidewalk is just coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping over my own 2 feet like this. This is the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to? You'll see. I followed Robert through the street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrived at a rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a doot shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally, a liquor store. Wait here. I'll be right back. After a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles and brown paper bags. He hands one to me. Cheers. He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is not really where I expect the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting. It is delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. I start to say something. Think of his lecture about valuing science earlier and stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. Robert, what are you doing? Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. With feeling. I look at the rock with my hand and the stop sign. Back at the rock, back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. This one's for you, Pappy. This one's for you, Pappy. This one's for you, Pappy. I have unresolved resentment towards my father, and I'm gonna express it through property damage. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I hurled the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign, right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack. Uh-oh.
Really?
Dude, run! I leap up and dart into the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. Holy fuck. After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I'm no longer culpable for this heinous crime, I stop and catch my breath. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving. Let's get pizza. I can't argue with that. Where's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know just the place. I followed Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in front of a tiny hole in the wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads, Pete's Piece of Pizza. Ta-da! I can see a few exhausted looking workers behind the counter, tossing dough and piping hot pizzas via stone ovens. My stomach grumbles again. We go to the counter and get ready to order. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh wait, Coco, you're cool with pineapple on your pizza, right? If you eat it, you eat it. Not my favorite, but of course. Oh, you just fake it till you make it. Not my preference, but if you eat it, you eat it. We wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven. I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us each a giant slice of paper on a paper plate, so saturated with grease that I'm worried it'll fall apart. We take our pizzas outside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. I take a bite. It's absolutely delicious. Pineapple is truly the... I'm never clipping this, so... Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. You said it. Man, I feel way better now. You and me both. We hear noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. I'm losing my mind with these noises that Robert's making. Got any more of that wild in you? Good on ya. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's incredibly dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forward, cautious not to be heard or seen. Are we... Huh. I forgot what it's called, but are we like... I'm just gonna call it movie hopping? I know people still do this. Shh. Don't shush me so loud. Shh. We come to the end in the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty. Save for a row of few teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of the movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man's frantically trying to get through New York to find the woman that he's finally realized he's in love with. Kiss already! There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah! The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Oh God, no. No. Hey man, keep it down. Oh damn, it's Ernest Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Ernest! Hey Ernest, I know you. It's me, your neighbor, hi. Ernest turns back around, embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. He kiss anyone yet? It turns out, yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out of a tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman for some reason he knew would be there. He tells them that they hit the jackpot. He says that they had, but I think there was some subtext I'm missing here. Boo! Love is dead. Shut up. It's beautiful. No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles. The credits start to roll. I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're going to sit here and appreciate them. Okay. Look at that. Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And he sits through the credits after a movie. I love him. Again. And Peter Andertz catering fed a bunch of people so that they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy. We let the credits roll while Robin individually thanks every member of the crew. We'll just find out where he makes sure no animals are harmed in the make of this film. And we leave the movie theater. We stumbled to the theater parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey, assholes! Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air, hit me in the knee. Ow. Oh, the music. Oh no. My knee! What the hell? Ernest and his friend stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit. Oh, what do you guys want? Why'd you throw a rock in my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is gonna be pissed. Ernest tosses another rock up and down his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you gotta pay. Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me right now, and like, movies got really expensive. Ernest hucks another rock on my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch for physical activity. And I'm probably gonna feel super sore in the morning. We ruined it for you. That movie was a pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting. You call that good acting? What classic is mainstream stop have you been served your entire life? What?
Whoa.
Have you ever seen any Michael Powell? A Matter of Life and Death, 1946? Easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man. No, you listen. That popcorn that's dribbled, that media shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You, of all people, should strive for a higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes. Oh, now you done it. Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like Banshee. Ernest. I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as I can in the knee. Ow! Fuck, my knee! Robert gets between Ernest and myself. It's as if he's seeing red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts.
No one hurts my friend.
Oh. Alright, buddy, talk like punk, get hit like a punk. Robert squares up into a boxer stance. Queensberry rules. 3-minute rounds with 1 minute rest in between. No low blows, fish hooks, grabs, or high blows. What?
How dare you?
And don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. You'll have to designate it on second if you're able to fulfill your role as a main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he unalives, you unalive. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensbury. We're just gonna go. Ernest and his friends waringly back away. Robert calls after them. The Queensbury Association will hear about this and consume better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you about to actually fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That would be despicable. You throw the rules out. Though they always bolt. Nobody wants a Queensbury section throwdown. But full disclosure, I may have that up. Robert. Wow. See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Robert and I cooled down a bit as we walked back to the neighborhood. I'm so sorry. I get really into the art of filmmaking when I'm drunk. When I drink. It's okay. I think it's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever see any Sam Fuller? I haven't.
Oh boy.
Fuller is cash. Thanks for the adventure. Adventure's all I got, buddy. Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get back to his doorstep. This was an interesting night. I liked it. A smile forms on his cheeks. A rare sight.
Oh boy.
Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I lingered there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert clasped me on the shoulder.
Oh boy.
Night, bud. Robert heads back inside, and I stumble my way back home. Date complete.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Interesting. Oh dear.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Nice. Oh, what the? Dad book? Oh, it's me. Coco, listen, this is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself. This is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future's amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged to others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is certainly the time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good to me. Buy that ice cream. It is always time for ice cream. You know what? I brought a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully planned on reading directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? That's one of my favorites. Hey, mister. Oh, hey, mister. I turn around and see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? No. No way. I'm about to go sprawl out on the couch between a liter of ice cream and a basic cable package, and I have every intention on waking up in that position tomorrow morning. What do you think? Man, talking to you sucks. Can you just help me out? Oh? Help you out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, will you buy me eat? No! No! Ernest, no. It's like a Gatorade, electrolyte liquid. I gave myself, but I'm banned you from trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue Crane's Apple Vortex. He'll know what it is. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for a Crayson Boy starter, but can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Where's your finest e-liquid? I knew it. I knew it was what I think it was. I knew it. I'm behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, okie dokie, Drac. Also, hi, and thank you for the lurk. First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you have to be 21 to buy doo-doo juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Excuse me? Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up so I buy more ice cream because it's working? I glance outside and saw Ernest staring at me. Wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Doot. Full disclosure, do not do that. It is fucking dangerous for your health. I do not condone this. Anyway, back to the game. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you that old performance cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell you that if you promise to scram. stop vaping. You hit popcorn lung. What if I give you 20? Ernest, no. Has anyone told you that? No, you're not getting that. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls out to me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this kid, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, Bob. I glance out the window while I see Ernest outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. I guess I should go back outside and save that guy some grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. Uh-oh. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down. Oh my god, he's... This took a turn. Ernest, did you see you try to get caught by your e-liquid? Do you know this kid? My daughter goes to school with him. I promise he's a good kid, even though my daughter will absolutely disagree with me. I'm this boy's father. Oh, Robert, I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up to the street and toward the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any question from police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
Oh.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started summer years ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in Florida swampland, scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be clearing out grout in the rain gutter for wheat thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say... Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for today. Well, Ernest. Go home, Ernest. Will you buy me if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Coco, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure.
Hey.
Every time. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he wouldn't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. Reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad.
Oh.
Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he did. I've had my back pocket. I've had the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at the tubes in my ice cream. One of them's for Amanda.
Oh.
I have no qualms with quantity of ice cream you purchase. It's perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Coco. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it.
Oh.
We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason we don't have prizes in cereal anymore.
Hey.
Catch you around, Coco. Robert tosses me my he tosses me my wallet. I catch with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like like in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream, and also Amanda.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, no more messages. My God. Okay. Okay, so we did Robert, review, Daniel, Hugo, Matt, Robert. Okay, let's do Craig. Angie Bars, Mom, Beer Pong World Champion, Buddy Cop Movies, Scaling a Huge Dangerous Amount for Fun, Extra 2 with Joe, my time is so good. What happened if I peaked? Let's go, Craig. My junk. Tee hee. A tee hee. Eh. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. I wonder what Greg's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book and type out a message. Let's catch up like old times. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. It's okay, definitely hang out soon. Excuse me. Might be a little different from our old weekend times, but it's still fun. Okay. I think for a moment, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages, and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda. I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs.
Huh.
It's mostly dogs. Yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Wanna go? Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought all the gear and then you took me out to the first game and then someone hit a ball towards me and I just ran off in the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. Oh no, Amanda. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up, looks me dead in the eyes, determined.
Dad.
I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. All right, Amanda. Amanda and I made a short drive out to the local softball field. For a kids' softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up to the bleachers and take our seats in the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. So when did the kids start crying and running up to the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I would take joy out of children's fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. Okay, the baby! The baby! Hi, Craig, the baby! Okay, the game starts and the kids run onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has ribbons strapped onto his chest, as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks?
Oh.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that balls are relatively hard despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. Keep an eye on the ball, and also an eye on the bat, and the outfield, and the other players. Just keep your eye on that stuff simultaneously. Nice. We watch a couple of innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's training them pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. Oh, heck yeah. Keg Stan Craig is good with children. Whoa.
Huh.
It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and no one has run off in the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up a bat. They really hit a fly ball to the center field. The tiny little girl tries to get on the ball, but it misses a glove and hits her straight on the forehead. Ow.
Hey.
See? It's a completely adjustable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the ninth inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating a fistful of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... Oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, 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 no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. I caught the softball. You saved me. I caught the ball. Dad, I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else is watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. Thanks. We've been working hard. We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it's paying off. I'm proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think it'd be something I do doing constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad. I tell them it's Briar. I'm Briar. What?
Oh.
We will talk about this later. Coco, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up. Then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps to the conversation. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza. Oh, I don't know if I can... Nonsense, the girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without a fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him Google eyes. Man, this mom's laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. Alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? My mom looks slightly put out, but covers up with a smile. Of course. And where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What? What? It's a real place. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pilot a mixture. I can't read. Pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Man, I trail behind them with Greg. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put in our bodies back in the day.
Oh.
Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Ah, pizza coves. Can never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, or elastic. We're able to handle toxic waste we put inside of us. The good old days. The kids run around, playing arcade games and eating greasy food. The man and I jump on a couple of slices of mediocre pizza.
Oh.
Hey, give me a piece of that. No, absolutely not.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad. A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me everything about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male model in their lives. This lady flirting with Craig. My Craig? Excuse me? Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly. Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist. Bleh. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom and wait. Take two. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I just throw him a bone here. Smoke screen. Tag team? What's tag team with Amanda? I give Amanda another knowing look as she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts her hand in her stomach and looks with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel good. I think to eat much pizza. Oh no, sweetie, you're not gonna projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I'm gonna projectile vomit everywhere right now. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone clear, but Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha, you're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange this morning and it's feeling pretty acidic. Look at the baby's face. I just noticed that. Even the baby, he's just done. Aw. Doing thing. Oh no, that's not it. That's not what I wanted. I'm doing things if I could. Okay. And then I think this is fine. Okay. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that mom all people would know the fake puke scam. Well, I guess I'm gonna land and find out nothing's wrong. She turns back to me and talks to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight. for a sleepover.
Oh.
Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Of course, but I can always use help watching over everyone if you're not doing anything. Oh, this lady's really going for the gold. It'd like to be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention towards her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear, but I have to buy. Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice.
Oh.
The team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, do not eat the tokens. Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew, I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today. I hope. Dad! Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad you can destroy him in the dance mat. Please help. Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy. Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I really was hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Want to drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Man and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets a multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, they're trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh? That's so interesting. So, do you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I can say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tell? Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't think it'll be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, the buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tell. F.
Hey.
You stone harpy. What? I said I have to go over there now and put my pizza mouth so I don't see anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda.
Dude!
Bro! What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck. We're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda to say some quick goodbyes with Greg. We head out of the pizza place, finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Night out, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. Almost. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Baby, so cute. Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of an empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood's strange. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those are some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull out the rare horizontal keg stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Greg in so long. I don't know where to begin. Coaching softball. So was softball coach like the life you wanted, or was it a life that was thrust upon you? I like to admit that I was hesitant at first. Brian and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get him in sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I'll also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. They're quick and they work as a team. I train them too well. They take you down like a pack of Velociraptors on T-Rex. Exactly. Kids. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me, an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. But raising kids, when Briar and Hazel were born, it finally all made sense. It was like all the time I had spending trying to figure things out lead to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. Business? Oh, so you're in a business now?
Bro,
Yep. We sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own little line of athleisure wear soon. I mostly wear my sweatpants while watching TV and whatnot, sweating. Sounds like you make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You can sponsor me. I'll rip your athleisure wear brand while I mow the lawn.
oh.
That'll be the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to. Yes. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
Oh.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. It was worse. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in? What are you interested in, Greg? What are you interested in, Greg?
Oh.
Peace and quiet. That hot silence.
Dude!
My ultimate fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. Aim. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time.
I don't know.
And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger to my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you.
Oh.
So, the moms can't hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. All how sweet. You're doing a great job, man. Those kids love you, and to add that to the whole team loves you, I think you got this dad thing down right.
Oh.
Thanks, bro. That means a lot coming from you. Well, I'm distracted. I missed the softball and ow. It's me on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right on along. Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a sec. Craig spends a moment examining my
I
head.
don't know.
It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better unless
Hey!
you will be so lucky. Oh. Child, do not give me that look. That was planned. You probably don't teach more advanced techniques to the little leaguers, but Babe Ruth used to catch balls with teeth all the time. I still got it. Maybe they'll learn in high school. I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy. You must be getting tired, huh?
Nice.
I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? Bye, River. Oh. We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Hey.
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked.
Oh.
Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? The baby's asleep. We just walked straight past them, like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at a party, they started joking with us on how big big of a bust it was. We had to talk. We had to talk with him for 30 minutes. You told him you were interested in joining the academy, and then they started to give me points for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college.
Oh.
Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang out. Let's hang soon, yeah? I like that. I yawned as I walked through the door, spotting a man hunched over collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil? Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over to his shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at all this good art you made. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda, is that me?
Huh?
Yep. The whole thing is about my goals for the future. And those are basically just to sit in a giant pile of money with 20 dogs. And also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, wow. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening.
Oh.
Oh, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude. Softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Never. Listen, I got lucky on the test. I got lucky. Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. Date complete.
Looks like a new PR.
Oh, we got an A rank. Probably because of that, Janet, whatever.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, it's Craig again. Hello. Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who also, I don't think this is Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Oh man, it's great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. I am strong. Ha, don't I know it? So I'm reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figured it helped me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Why did something about that text was suspicious. Ooh, speaking of water. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. Okay. Okay. Coffee time. You know, dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you do? Honey, I already told you I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them, knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids, that hand-drawn invitation. Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants. Let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Dad, just, I'll see you in a minute. Oh, give his word I put on outside pants. Hello, thank you for coming for a tea party. I do my best and bow and present my daughter who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Oh, all the Briar and Hazel led us to a small table with tiny chairs, somehow occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter, Carmencita, are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea?
Oh.
The imaginary tea is wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Please, have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get out of this chair.
Hey.
Hi, everyone. Everyone's here. I turn to see Daisy and Brian enter the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we were late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. See, Amanda? Amanda gives me a knowing look and I return with an obliging wink. She rolls her eyes. Is that really something your daughter had to pressure into, Brian? I give another Amanda even more exaggerated wink. She rolls her eyes even harder. Thank you all for taking your time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Actually, it's a common misconception that high tea was appreciated by nobles. Dad, shut up! Now, if you all put on your designated tiaras, there are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, your royalty, please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but immediately tumbles off into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody. It's Craig. It's Craig. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been steeping for a while now. Awesome. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We'd appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me.
Nice.
That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Oddly fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip.
Hey.
Matt, it's not lemonade, it's tea. It's tea, exactly.
Hey.
Right. Very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt stuff and have like a really cool sword.
Yeah.
Can I be a space princess? Hey, don't take excuse me. I'll allow it. Amanda. And I'll be a rock star princess. And I'm also a space princess. Can Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? It is. It's beautiful. It's glorious. Kind of scary, but still pretty. I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... that makes me a hacker princess. I soaked the information super high with my cyber tech, hacking the mainframe and unleashing havoc on the megacorps of the dystopian Neopatrolis. I also rollerblade everywhere. I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess. Barista princess reporting for duty. Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. Not now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses. I think. They grew up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Come and see them make me crunchy brew. I can't speak. Come and see them make me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop. Oh no, Matt. Pitfall? Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. No, thanks. It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm pretty glad we moved into this community.
Hey,
We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know. I hadn't realized, but I don't even know if Amanda does either. But I guess they're right. All the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not cry. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, Coco. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. The day rolls on and the girls get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them, taking their pictures, promising that she'll send in the best ones later. We all clean up and put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fell asleep on their dad's shoulders. Aw.
oh,
Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, Hacker Princess. You want dinner? Nah, I build them on cookies. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and improve is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way? Also in a kind of scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin at one time? I corrupted her, Dad. She's secondhand smokes now. Oh no. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair.
welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, no new messages. Okay, we did Craig, Matt. I gotta do the roll call every time. Amy, Hugo, Robert, Matt, Craig. Now we just have Joseph and we have Brian. I want to save Joseph for last, so Brian it is. Okay, let me look at this stuff again. Oh, Friday night, how long to cook a brisket, fishing hole, Keenan States cuts, which would be fireman, excuse me, romantic comedies, deck building, portable fishing pole, and how my daughter is smarter than I am. Okay, I got an idea. Use your hips with throwing. Throwing what? Throwing it back? I mean, that's not a tip. That's just something I do on the regular. I mean, what? I'm taking a sip of water. BRB. Alrighty, let's go. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it just seems like Daisy and Amanda got along pretty well. Maybe I should bite the bullet and just hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. It's a long text. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple minutes until the ding comes from my computer, and a message pops on the screen. It's Brian. What's he has to say? Hey man, always love a good bug. Always love a good bird with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and let's have a little friendly competition. My God. Okay. He signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know a man I would crush Brian in the mini golf. I've been taking her in the mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name, the time, and okay, I didn't want to read that anyway. Hey Amanda. Hey, would you give us some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo, let's do this. You ready for this?
Alright.
Matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that?
Huh?
Because this mini golf course is pirate themed. I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh.
Yes.
Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy. Scurvy. Avast ye. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon? Ooh. Come on, Dad, you told me that this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is Dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my mind, body, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place my hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to be Brian at mini golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented some golf clubs for a mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gotta help me pull under it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just play putt-putt on. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it. You a gambling man? Oh. Depends on what's on the table. What are you willing to part with? How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little concerned about how you're gonna maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. Well, I just said it's not a true thing, but it actually came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down.
Arr, matey.
I knew it. Oh god. Shit. Wait. What?
Yo ho ho in a hole full of ball.
Wait away. Shit. That wasn't what I wanted to hit.
Dead men sink no pots.
What the hell is this?
Into the fry.
That is not what I wanted to do.
You've lost your ball.
I know what I did. Oh.
You've lost your ball.
Why are these so difficult? Oh, come on.
Dead men sink no pots.
What is this? Help. How did I miss?
You've lost your ball. You've lost your ball.
Oh.
You've lost your ball.
A rank. I think we won that, guys. God. I'm in the pool's me side while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye's twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It is just a game. A game with extremely high stakes that we are currently losing. Dad. Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. I need your help now more than ever. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks at me, Ryan, and I dodges an exaggerated shrug. Whoops.
Yeah.
I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo.
Armatey.
Oh no, again?
Yo ho ho in a hole full of ball.
Wait, where's the...
You've lost your ball.
What? That was not what I aimed.
Dead men sink no pots.
Oh my gosh.
Dead men sink no pots.
That's not what I aimed. That is not where I aimed.
You've lost your ball.
You know what? I'm starting not to like
Dead
me.
men sink no pots.
Are you...
Dead men sink no pots.
What is this? Fucking golf around? What is this?
Dead men sink no pots.
What is this? Golfing with your friends? Golf around? What is this? What? Okay. I'm never playing. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present. Like, I feel the crushing weight of the four dads before me, casting a disappointed look upon my broken frame. I have failed you, fathers, and for that, I'm sorry. Man, that was some good shooting out there, Coco. I fought valiantly, and my only regret was being bested. I have lost at putt putt. I have lost at putt putt. I'm sorry. Amanda groans. Alright, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I could take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Coco, you cool with that? Sure, just don't get yourselves in too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into appropriately reasonable about trouble. Amanda and Daddy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. I guess I'm spending more. Oh wait, wrong voice. Guess I'm spending more time with Ryan, which I'm not jazzed about considering I just completely blew on putt putt course. Okay, Dad, you can do this. Just gotta throw down my sorrows and some tropical loser drink and call it and yeah. There. Brian and I walk into a freaky tiki, a kitschy island themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips up some 2 rum drinks inside the hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire, and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. Invest me again? I think not. I take a sip of my pineapple hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity. My lawn care needs are very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salt to promise victory to promote healthy growth and sustainable environment. Oh, come on now, Coco. I'm just having a little fun with you. I grumble and sip more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine. You got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover. Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always makes me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they'll renovate these decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job. Minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody will watch it. Unlike any of those house improvement shows, I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I have terrible news for you, Coco. No. Not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have the emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Ooh, wow. Nice work. Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. Probably built half his town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to not to become like your father. Then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job, for me at least. That's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that, until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together, still sitting in the garage. Okay, maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. That's about his daughter. So, Daisy seems pretty smart for her age. Yeah, she's a genius. She definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though. It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly. To be fair, Scrabble's pretty hard. You really make good words when I have a whole alphabet in front of me, let alone 7 letters.
Oh.
See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove that I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason. I think. Let's keep it moving. Doggy. So, you have a dog?
Hey.
Sure do. I can't quite remember what he looks like.
Oh.
Oh, he's Corgi. The Corgi. That's right, the Corgi that we met at the park. Always has a handkerchief around his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual memory to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone. Coco, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could just ask. Show me the goods, then. Show me the goods. Show me the doggy. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through the entire album of dog pictures. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Excuse me. What a good boy. I look around the room and take in all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I adjust to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. What? Really? Everything in here is fake. The palm tree over there is just the ficus. A plastic coconut's glued to it. I look over. He's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep. I went on a trip to Hawaii, maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer. You know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, it's the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing.
Oh.
Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already. But I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. All of a sudden, it just starts running.
Hey.
So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod jack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm at it for maybe like an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail. Knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck. The fish gone. Never felt dumber. Aw, Brian. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish. Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy will be supportive.
Hey.
Oh man, fishing's a life. Haven't gotten enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. These are all lies. I'm the best at fishing. No one can outfish me. No one can outfish me. I'm simply the best out there.
Oh.
Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing?
Hey.
Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can just sit back and relax and release some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Coco, good at catching fish kitty, for nothing. I'm spinning at a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. I'm real excited to catch way more fish than you, Brian. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately pops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? It was okay. Oh yeah? He seems like a neat dude. I think so. I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched a documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating. My ear do a block. Hang on. Eating Brian's food. I don't want to be. I'm in the corner. You can't see me. Darn my big hair. Eek. Well, then moving over here is not gonna do much of anything. Yeah. Oh, I'm just ahead now. Oh, noes. I'm just ahead. Oh, well, it's fine. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I keep feeling probably the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh? I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn, sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end, with no promise of tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you, and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or just simply the abyss. Yeah, lap it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It's my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, I'm sold. I'm in. Alright, I'm Bush. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay out too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Date complete. What do you do?
You sure know how to make a dad blush.
Aw, thank you. Thank you. Thanky. The score. That's a big score. My gosh. Okay. Yeah, I know to hit A. Jeez.
Welcome.
I'm
You've
gonna move
got
myself down
dads.
more. Oh, it's Matt. Hi, Matt. Well, I'm just ahead now. It's fine. Hey, Coco, what are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Poker? I hardly know her. Boo. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, actually, I like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker, games, and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool. See you soon. Lose that. Oh no, we're going. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. Do 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 do. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. I should have brought something.
Hey.
Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. No worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. Is there really high stakes? We pass through the fence and close into Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover over the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in a corner, brooding as usual. Coco, glad you can make it. So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like the old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Stop that, Craig. Are you still terrible as you were in college? Poker face. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker.
Well,
Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker.
Nice.
Robert, my beloved, there's no way you're bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs.
Hey.
This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community. Plus I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Guess who brought a pigs in a blanket? Ooh, yum. Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. Crunchy texture. Go no. Let's just get the game going. We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple of rounds go by pretty easily as I'm getting the hang of things. But it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how'd you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's style. Like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie.
shucks.
Now wait a second. And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah. Yep, that's me. What an idiot. Why would I do that? What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. See? You can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Are you a drug dealer now?
Hey.
Yeah. What do you need? No, those? I can get you the street stuff easy. But if you're looking for something exotic or designs that you save in 2 hours in a favor call, maybe I won't need you today. Maybe I won't need you tomorrow. But someday. Oh, I think I'm good. Right. But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. I dropped my phone in the toilet. This is the backup until I get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. To go back to playing, I really gotta stop eating these pigs in the blankets. Pigs in the blankets? I don't know. They're pretty good. I think there might be cheese in them. Oof, I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. Excuse me. You can always bet your firstborn. If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Brian and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% DAC capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial with one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed up by the fake baby poop that she makes me change his diapers, and now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walk in on her after she tried to take the doll apart and see how the poop mechanism worked. But then she couldn't put it back together and she started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life like there is already. Can you just get back to poker and not talk about poop? Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pig and blankets, so we switch over to Greg's healthy snack food. It's actually not terrible. These kale chips are good. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys.
Oh.
I can see you now. Pierce the kale chips. Oh my god. I get it. Oh my god,
Hey.
Matt. Pierce the Veil. It's a popular post-hardcore scenario screamo band out of San Diego. Y'all look at Matt confused. I got the reference. I got it. It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. How's this shop nowadays? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate.
Hey.
If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned out too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively.
Hey.
Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up. Refusing any help from the rest of us, Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna be? So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. I was saving one for River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. Oh, she's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope.
Oh.
Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards, Bri guy.
Well,
Are you guys sure you wanna...
Hi.
You heard the man. Deal.
Oh.
Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs, his only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How would he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig.
Oh.
I wasn't always like this.
Hmm?
I was like you, smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck, great biceps. The music, but it didn't last long though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gao in the back of the room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it.
Oh?
I woke up in a ditch near Jiaxue Park and had to make my life new there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear, loved deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's make this more interesting.
Dude!
Robert produced the deed to his house from his jacket and tossed it on the table? Robert, what are you doing?
There.
All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance?
I don't know.
Craig wipes sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell he could find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold.
Oh.
Everyone erupts.
Hmm?
Fine. The whiskey is yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. What was it? Were you bluffing? Or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Hey.
Next week, boys. Next week.
Hey.
You got it.
Bro!
I'll be there. Sure thing. This has been a very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt we'll wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, Coco. Damn it. Just like me, for real. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. Beep, beep, beep.
Welcome. You,
You
got,
got
dads.
Okay, let me see. Do I have any more messages in this? Oh, let me move me. Okay, I don't. And okay, we're gonna do last one is Joseph. Then we will have all 1+ heart for everyone. Okay, let's see. Reading things. Can't leave a home without that. Be better. I spend a lot of time thinking about how can I be a better man, husband, and father. Your ideal. Hang on. Your day is being lovely night town with your wife. Feel good movie, ship captain. Your turn-ons or your loving wife. Sure. If you had one thing to take with you on desert island, your 6th string and lead a community and a fun mixer. Okay, Joseph, let's go. Plan the light date. All these dads at least once. And then I'm gonna choose one to go for the main route. Like at first I was headstrong with Damien, but I don't know, Robert, like I'm leaning towards Robert. His plan was a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray to me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Gah. Amanda, how many times have I told you to not sneak up on me like that? I subjectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Amanda looked over at his shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just... I swear. Do I gotta be ahead now? Just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I even talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference. You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out with soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. It's a lot of typing. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so I'd like to hang out. And let's see. The smiling is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I received a response. What do you say? Hi, Coco. If you're not doing anything in the bed, the kids and I are baking for the church bake sale today, and we love to have you over. If you blast, so let me know, Joseph. Huh. That wasn't too bad. He uses a lot of exclamation points. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. I'm gonna let it slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun. Great, come by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be here. Well, guess I'm doing this. Save a brownie for me? Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore? Amanda stares at me. I'm blinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Coco. But what if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner, during dinner, over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open over a shadowy figure obscured on the other side. Who's there? Who's there? Coco? Oh, it's one of the sons. The door opens the rest halfway. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Hey. Chris. Hi again. I'm Coco. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the Please don't say it. Why? Jesus? Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad... Before I finish, Chris walks into the adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home. This is a great first impression. For a moment, I wondered if I should go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to a winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph, he peeks his head around the corner. Coco, you made it. Joseph approaches me with arms wide. I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in the baking assistant. Come on in.
Oh.
Yeah, it's how I expected your home to look like. Joseph leads me to a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming. I believe you met Chris, who you left outside. Chris.
Oh.
Are you going to apologize? Oh, right. Sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's alright. Next time, just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes to his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot. in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy. We try to cut him a little slack where we can. And here are the twins, Kristen and Crystal. Say hello to Coco. Hello, Father. Hello, Coco. Kids, come on, dial it back on the creepy twin stick. Creepy tin stick? You should get to baking. Maybe it's if I don't shift the power dynamic of the creepy nightmare twins. Are you guys going to help us bake? We don't want to bake. Well, okay. What do you want to do? We have to perform surgery.
Oh.
Guys, we've been over this. Please stop cutting open your toys. Christian and Crystal run out of the room giggling. After a second of relative silence, Joseph turns to me grinning sheepishly. You ever had more than one kid, Coco? Nope.
Good one.
You should try it.
More McDonald's.
We both start to laugh, but are interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Crystal? Christy? Lauren responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here for a minute. Joseph rushed into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to unalive themselves. He's got 4. Talk about worry. I take a seat on a surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Examine the bookshelf. It's a pretty sturdy wood shelf. Looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what looks like a travel magazines. Hyenas of Serengeti, the underwater mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure. Unless this is a merry thing. Who knows? Next to him is a couple of Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible basics. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for teens. He's a cool youth minister after all. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot by Johnson. Doo detective. The 8th installment in... Wait. This is a series? The coffee table. There's a bunch of cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. Looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they call it, for the sake of Twitch, don't do this to me, but tants. Bad. The floor. Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says C plus C. Of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while. I guess I should go to the kitchen and see what's up. I walk into the kitchen and find Joseph holding Christine in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they are separated. Where's Christian? He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into a brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. No, I'm not. You're so sweet we might have to water you down with spiders. No, not spiders. Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he got a hold of her. But that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes. Save me from the spiders. Renegade? Spoon duel the Spider King. I grab a wooden spoon and point in Joseph's direction. unhinder foul beast. Okay, Coco the Valiant, let's see what you got. You may have defeated me in Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him. Have you come to squash me, knight, or have you merely fallen into my web? I'm no mere fly spider king. Now, on guard. For a minute or so, Joseph mocked dude with two dumbest looking spoons in the room. I bet you I struck a killing blow in the invisible heart between his arm and his body. Joseph recoils in horror. Blast! I am defeated. You can never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of, as you could taste from the brownie powder. The magic! Oh man, that is way too sweet. Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly. My hero! Christy hugs my leg before making surprisingly fast exit. Hey, wait! Do you want big brownies with us? Christy hesitates and shakes her head no again. Sparkle Pony! Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad right now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes. Okay, go. Before Joseph can finish his sentence, Christy is out on the floor down the hall. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply as he stares at the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting. And that is still way too sweet. So what made that crash? Egg beaters on linoleum floor. It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B slide. Now we're both Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sticky sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout, and I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it. We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that had mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so we'll probably be fine. Probably. Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. Alright, Coco, you baked the cake from box before once. How hard could this be? Now grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan. As soon as we have a solid batch of brownies. Whew. Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Wow, Coco. Way to use those dad skills. I bet you baked a few bot mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph. All we have to do is bring it to the bake sale and voila, duty done. Ahem. Now help me find Christy. Keep an eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. What? Thumb in position and got it. Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe chocolate up his nose. Is he blushing? Thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I whipped the batter off my finger. It's really good batter. We should find Christy. Yes, we should. Do that, Coco. Joseph quickly composes himself. Alright, she can't be far. You take the Delta position, and I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what any of that means? Alpha Tango, Sparkle. Roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car. Joseph, Christy, and I arrived at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing. Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack. If you can kind of see populations on your fingers and toes, this is packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies. Okay. Let's get set up. I want to see Mom. She's down by the other row of tables helping out another group. Wanna go over there and tell her I said hi? Mom! Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only capture half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age, I couldn't get her to sit still for like 5 seconds.
Oh.
Yep, crazy to deal
Oh.
with. While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods?
Oh.
Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he? Actually?
Oh.
Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. It looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little homemade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. I adjusted to it. How are we supposed to compete with that? Please, this is my first time at the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo. There's actually no rodeo here. It's just a bake sale. I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies. Don't you? Oh yeah. We high five. If you bake it, they will come. It's not long before our first customers. Hey dude. Hiya. Matt, Carmencita. Great to see you guys out here.
Hey.
Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Still on your toes. So, what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say use the box recipe. Don't say use the box recipe. We improvised. I just let the baking spirit move through me, you know? A little bit of flour, a bit of salt there. So I'm like a turn or dance with cooking. Interpretive cooking, yes. You can never make the same thing twice. Every batch is special. There will never be another batch of brownies with the exact flavor sensation that these right here have.
Oh.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Matt.
Oh.
All right. We'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away. See? Not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? You sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually another familiar face pops up. Coco! It's Brian.
Hey.
Close enough.
Oh.
Can we interest you two in our fine sweets and treats?
Ah.
You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must resist urge to be competitive. Let the man buy his brownies. So we'll put you down for 10.
Hey.
Better just make it 2. 1 for me and 1 for Daisy. Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night, Daisy? Yeah. What's the movie? It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me. It's the Fast and Furious. Lucky. It's the Fast and Furious. Really? If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. The best pieces.
Oh.
Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. That's what I'm saying. Our 2 customers walk up with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock.
Oh.
These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest Spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. Steinbeck. I would have gone for a young man in the sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work.
Yeah.
It is, but it's worth it.
Oh.
Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. Oh? What? It's kind of silly, but...
Oh.
Do you ever wish you could just drop anything and go lounge around in a beach somewhere in the tropics, drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock. You know, basically live out Jimmy Buffett's song. I do every now and then, you know. Joseph, I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville. One day, my friend. One day we'll be on an island time. One day, my friend. One day we'll be on island time. We make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Up in the distance, I saw my old buddy Craig. He's gonna be hard to sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to treat himself, to see if he has a result to abuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Do I? Craig jogs up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're gonna sell them brownies too. Probably won't be able to sell to the baby. She's impossible to read. Ah yes, we can't sell to the baby because she's impossible to read. Yes. It all comes down to Craig. Hey bros. Hi Uncle Joseph. Hi Amanda's dad. Would you be interested in one of my delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. Temp or... Remember that one time we were freshmen? Remember how next door neighbors pranked us by switching out our laundry detergent with dish soap and how the washing machine exploded with suds? And then we decided to get back at them by baking brownies for them, but sprinkling high intensity hot sauce into the mix, and then we watched them cry after eating it?
Bro.
I would feel bad, but we had to clean out the laundry room ourselves. Anyway, these brownies are like that, but without the hot sauce. Maybe you should get one more, for old time's sake. Craig thinks for a second. Well, the girls just want a game. You know what? We'll take one for each of us. Even River? I'll eat hers. You got... Oh, shit. You've got yourself a deal. The day winds down, we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Oh, box mixed, huh? Oh, it's Mary. Oh, it's Mary. Mary saunters up to her. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else but here. Oh, hi, honey. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes, which is actually they're just brownies. Cute. And boring. And safe. Hey, Mary. Mary invites his daughter over to me. What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce Coco to the rest of the community. You get a load of this freak show. What? Weird folk is all holier than thou types. Don't you think, Coco?
Yeah.
Mary. Let the kid answer the question. They seem nice. They all seem like they're the music. There's no music. I'm scared. They all seem like they're really excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess. Mary, can we talk about this later?
Come on.
Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool. Can we please talk about this later? Sure thing, honey bear. Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash. Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we made. It feels like a heavy wad, if I do say so myself.
Ah.
Thanks.
Hmm.
Now, give me your wallet. What?
Hey.
Give me your wallet. You think the church is gonna fix itself? Mary.
Ah.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Sorry, I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me.
Huh?
He's really good at it. Oh. I mean, I already knew that. I mean, Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh. That was awkward. My God. I'm really sorry about that. Are you okay? She really likes pushing in buttons, huh?
Aye.
No. Marriage is perfect. You ready to head out? Bruh. Joseph and I load the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat.
Aye.
I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tucked you around, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might be finally crashing from all the sugar.
Oh.
I won't keep you up then.
Yeah.
Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine.
Oh.
Really. I know, but first hang out domestic problems aren't because look, you barely know me. Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Promise. I smile. I like that.
Hey.
Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a clean wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. It's the last one. You've earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But bye. Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just me, you and me, Brownie. Eat. I forced the brownie down my gullet, knowing full well this will be my undoing. I'll feel this later. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, Father Unit. Hi, child. I'm required by law to take care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies, or did you sneak one, or... Sorry, kiddo. No dice. I feel an immediate shame for carving that last brownie. Actually, I don't know if it's shame or just nausea from a brownie. But it could be both. That's okay. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. Date complete. Whoa. Whoa, S rank. Nice job, me.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Craig, sir. What is it, Craig? Hey, dude, I've got the runs. I've got just the thing. Got these grab a chunky milkshake with cherry licorice, just a book of word jumbles that find helpful in streams, times such as these. What? Would that make it worse? Oh, it's not for diarrhea. Milkshakes are just for the comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? But I've got the runs. I mean, like, I feel like running. I knew that. When it comes to the gym, why do I feel less sad about that than getting you home remedies for your diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 31 minutes left in this meat hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay. At least let me see Betty get away with the bulls the time in Melbourne. Okay, we'll do this with Craig and then we'll call it here because it's really late for me. Thank y'all so much for coming, by the way. It's a bit longer than my normal streams, but I wanted to get at least like date all the dads like once. What am I looking at? The gym just installed these virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try that together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry, we're ready to cheer each other on. I'll be right here with you.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Oh shit, what am I...
Run that dad.
What is this? We Fit? I'm pressing button as fast as I can. Whoa.
Dude!
Oh. It is like We Fit in a sense. I'm going as fast as I can.
Bro!
I'm hitting the button as fast as I can. Please. I press button.
Bro!
You running, you running, you running, running, running. My thumb.
Dude!
How long does this go? How long do I do this for? How long do I do this for? God. Please.
Hey!
You. Oh, there's the end. Go. We did it. Personal best.
That was a gold medal performance for sure.
Way to go. My fingies hurt.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, now we'll end it here. Save. We'll end it here. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, it's like 1:30 in the morning for me. Hang on, I'm gonna switch. Teleport. Unmute myself and play some spoofy. Oh my goodness, let's unwind for a bit before we end it here. It's official. We've dated all the dads at least once. Now I'm stretching, excuse me. Now the main question remains is like for me, which route do I want to go for first? Now, originally it was gonna be, I was gonna go for Damien first, like just straight up Damien, which was the gothic dad. But it's like I'm more interested in Joseph, the youth pastor's. I'm a bit interested in, not really like him per se, even though he is attractive. I'm more so interested in like knowing more about him, like, you know, because back when this game was like, you know, when people will talk about it constantly, there were like theories that I vaguely remember about Joseph and things like that. And so, but I'm very interested. And then there's Robert, the like edgy dude. Like that one day I just and then of course there was that I believe one of my friends mentioned there's gonna be something special on a Robert date, which I have it set to like stream safe. So if by any means, like if it happens to do the thing, I'll just take it out of my dock for a bit and play the game and play it myself. So that way, you know, I won't get, you know, the you know, Twitch sand won't buy me. So, you know, so yeah, but that's what I've heard, but I'm not sure if that's, you know, true or how much they'll show for that. Who else? I love Greg, the like the one with the ginger hair. I love him. He's such a sweetheart. And gosh, who was Hugo the teacher? He is such a sweetie. Oh man, and I love Matt. Like Matt is the like dude who owns the coffee shop. He is such a relatable guy for me. We are too much alike in ways. Oh man, and then Craig has, my goodness, like hearing how like Craig has like changed from his college days, being that kind of like, you know, reckless sort of like, you know, badass, to being a responsible dad who has what, 2 older daughters and a baby. He's responsible and like is a coach now. It's really impressive to see. And I love how like in the game we have our like we have our just dad or guy moments, and then we have our moments with our daughters. And I just like that part of the game. Like I think it's really sweet. And I also love seeing like, you know, Amanda just like, you know, like hanging out with the neighborhood girls. It's really, I like that. Like it's very sweet. Yeah. I had a lot of fun playing this game, and this isn't over. Like we're gonna be playing this game a lot on the channel. Like my ultimate goal is to go through every single route with every dad, because normally I was just gonna, because the original plan was I was just gonna do one dad, one route, one dad, that's it. But now I'm determined to like go through every single route with every single dad. So we're gonna be on this game for a long while, y'all. Oh man. What else? if you missed last stream, don't worry. Like I will have this VOD up. I hope it's not muted because I don't know why I've been getting like stuff muted for like DMCA free music. But anyway, I will have a karaoke stream on Valentine's Day, the same time as all my stream starts at like 9. The list is not gonna be really long. I only have a few songs. That stream will probably be kind of like one of my shorter ones, and it will be unarchived. So I will make an announcement, and by I mean I personally will help out Obu Systems preparing the announcement for you guys. Other than that, thank y'all so much for coming. This is the like end of the stream, and I appreciate y'all for coming, and VOD views in the future. Thank y'all for y'all support as well. Y'all mean so much to me, and I'm gonna end it here. It's currently nighttime for me, so good night, and wherever you're watching this, good time zone, and please do take care of yourselves, and I will see y'all Friday for like a very, very late night stream, but it's gonna be definitely more chill. Okie dokie, bye bye, I love y'all. Mwah.